All right, how are we doing, guys? Pains me to hear you say Druid will be good. I'm sorry, man. they're just good though. Just good though. Hey, Van Tusk, what up, Ed? And let me see. Today we still got some PTR and plus up, so kind of surprising. I guess they didn't take it ever. They didn't ever take it down because all these dungeons aren't new. Who knows? That was a busy weekend. Been hiking the other day. Actually, like a surprising amount of. I guess I should probably run Rashocks and just see how it's looking. I think we messed around with Blossom. Don't I already have a ward? Should. Yeah. Yeah, I should mess around with some of these. Just to get a feel for them. Oh, I already have a Blossom. Get rid of the duplicate wards. We have that. We have that. Don't care, don't care. Casting spells and abilities, a chance to grant you a stack of arrogance. Summoning your healing tide, mana tide, or spirit link grants you int. Oh, God, that's so bad. God damn, I forgot about that trinket. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this shield was tiny in key, 70k. Create 1 of 3 illusions. Is this like popping off for big damage? I wonder. Great video today. Looking forward to running Prez for keys. Me too, Zar. Me too, man. Glad you're enjoying it. I saw some people were really unhappy that Prez even got that tier set to begin with, and I'm like, but that's like the entire reason I want to play this pack next season. Or at least a really big reason. Yeah. It's like, god damn. Should be outside looking up at the sky. Don't I have an hour? Kicking far from Dallas, but I know. Do I or anyone in chat have recommendations for food? It's a good question for chat. I'm afraid I don't know. Yeah. It's also like cloudy here in Austin, so I don't even know if I'll be able to see it. TBD. Yeah, that is strange. Yeah, lots and lots of clouds today. So, and I'll try to. I think it's like 1:10. It's like 45 minutes, 50 minutes from now, when it's supposed to be overhead. Latest video, the H-Pally section, so true it hurt. Hate them still meaning it. Yeah, I feel for you. It sucks because I like literally want to go play it, but it just feels bad to play. And it's irritating. Very, very irritating. Oh yeah, I guess it is also Monday, so we might have to do a little bit of weekly keys. Is it fortified on live? Looks like it's up to me to build a key, gamers. Let me think. I haven't done Neltharus in a minute. Let's do it. Tankums, let's do it.
Yeah, what do you want?
And Neltharus. Yeah, I know the Shamans weren't too happy that I was like, spec feels kind of eh. But I'll try to do some credit with some gaming today with them. Actually, I know that I know the incarnate icon's actually gonna be good. I guess it would be a macro, right? Trinket. Right? Alright, I think that works, but I gotta get rid of the @voodoos. Yeah. I already got a warlock. Let's find... Warrior? Warrior. Too bad is on point. I got a notification bell on your video. Started watching. Got a Twitch notification for it as I was watching it. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is like only the third time I've gotten sponsored for a YouTube video. So I was like, let me see how I can deliver. Doing great, Ganesh. Had a couple nice days off to relax and chill. Now we're back at it. Which for you is a key give? Well, without doing the tyrannical version, but just doing a fortified gives you like 234 score. Yeah. About the same as a 20 now. Yeah, I'd imagine that. I'd imagine that like score won't change. I know that getting portals will not change. We confirmed that. So I feel like if anything, it's just gonna be a bit harder to. I think it's just gonna be a bit harder to. Like continue getting higher and higher keys. I wouldn't be surprised if like the scaling is more difficult. Dungeon difficulty. Ah shit. I'm trying all the healers. Yeah, we've been going around playing all the healers. There's some PTR key buy for just the tank trinket from the last boss. Yeah. Yeah, that's how Dinars worked last time. So I was talking about it in my video today. It's pinned at the top, but I'm still maining priest. I'm just deciding which 2 healers I want to have as my alt going forward. My alts. Oh, warrior. What is it? Slash timer 10? I don't fucking know. I don't know how to do fucking timers. Silly default UI. I will work on a trinket video. Yeah. I heard a rumor from some people I trust that there is more trinket tuning to come. So I did not want to do a video just yet. What's the last thing you can do? I did my part. I posted the video, right? I posted the video thinking about posted my thoughts on healer balance. So surely now they're gonna make more changes, right? You know. Auto attacks count as a melee attack for Signet brand? I imagine so. What's the difference between melee attacks and melee abilities, right? It is changing. I just put up a video just today talking about the different tier sets people are using. So some healers are using the same stuff as season 3. Other specs like like Shaman, Evoker, and Paladin are using older sets. Yeah. That's right, a whole new comp we've never seen before, guys. No Fada meta slaving here. Bro, I can't even click on them. Is there a marker to show that it was used? Bring your H Pelly back. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. I don't bamboo. Your video, great one. Leveling a Shaman at max in 3 days. 4 days today doing raids. Let's go. They took out the. They didn't take out the chains. They made it so that you can only click one chain at a time. Or sorry, you can only use a chain once. One player can only use the chain once. There we go.
I'll clip your wings. I'll have your head. I will not be subdued.
10 years, I'm old. Yeah, I've been around for a while. Been around for a minute. I actually got carded yesterday, so you can't call me old. Yep. Is your man a chamois? I was just overcasting Riptides. Or sorry, overcasting Chain Heals. Yeah, I'm down, but like, bring that shit closer, you know? Senior citizen discount at McDonald's. They censor the key level. Oh, there's a stopwatch there. I didn't see that. I know, Delenko, I know. Just wait, alright, just wait. Get you back. Find a way. This conversation will be long forgotten. Close to 35? Dude, I'm 29. How are you talking shit? So messed up. They're not like wrapped up like grandpa. Listen, man. I make a better old person than you, apparently. If you're not all about that, like the blanket on your knees and everything when it's cold and you got the AC blasting, I don't know. Your transaction history for Blizzard, just WoW, no subs included. 2550 total since 2010. So that's expansions and anything from the shop. That's not bad, honestly. That's the thing. WoW's great value if you play it a lot. Dude, that's how they get you, man, is the server transfers, I swear. They probably keep that shit in the game on purpose because it makes them a lot of money. It's like casual players will play a lot for stuff in the store, like cosmetics. And then like hardcore and mid-core players will pay a lot for server transfers. It's getting just darker and darker outside. This morning I went to the gym and it was fine. It was like a couple clouds in the sky. It's just gotten hazier and hazier. So maybe no eclipse for me. Darker because of the eclipse? No, it's just cloudy out. It's just very, very cloudy outside. Whoops. Yeah, people might want to be here. Should be starting soon? Yeah, I thought it was like 20 minutes. Again, I'm looking out my window and I just see clouds, so I'm not holding out too much hope that I'll be able to see it in person. How you doing, Jeremy? On Eclipse Day? Yeah. I mean, I'm sure I would be able to see it. I didn't get any special glasses, so I'm not really trying to blind myself either. Nice. Your main, hop in a tank, then 28-29 is the easiest AFK chill healer. all. Don't care about powers. Fun. Well, you were already playing as Monk. I entertain myself so much.
Have a nice day.
Hey, you as well, Honey Badger. Thank you for the 11 months. Much love, much love. I have 40 minutes to total annihilation. Let's go. Just flexing you can do 28s, 29s. I don't know, maybe. But, I mean, yeah, I'd actually say that Misweaver is more of an AFK chill healer. You want a range? Why didn't you say so? Let's see, range-wise. I don't think any of them are really like AFK level. Used to be fun though. You might like Disc. Coley is also in a really good spot. Ever thought of doing a stream thing when you'd attempt to raid heal blind? I mean, it'd just be a mess. I've raid healed without raid frames before. That was Sanctum of Domination Mistweaver. That was pretty fun. Wow, I actually did it. I didn't ski. How does AoE damage come in AoE heal? If they're in healing spec? Oh, like a Rushing Jade Wind, Refreshing Jade Wind kind of thing? Holy Pally needs a mana burn. It needs like a spender that costs lots of mana. Oh, whoopsie. It didn't matter anyway. Didn't matter anyway, because everybody's sated. I was trying to find my water shield button. It's alt modifier. I'm working on buffing the arms, Rathir. I'm working on it. We're getting there. Ever slowly, these long gangly arms. I'm doing quite well, Ben. Went out, touched some grass this past weekend. Now it's a beautiful day to stay inside and not look up at the sky. Hey, I appreciate it, Ben. Prez Evoker. I missed that question. One sec. Oof. Alright, easy. Prez Evoker, Rusty Shaman for Heroic Raid and M+. I'm really having a lot of fun with Prez Evoker. I go over all the healers in the video and the pins at the top of chat. But I just posted it this morning on YouTube. Do you usually stay up after M+ testing? Yes. So usually what happens is they like turn off and on M+ testing. But I think because these dungeons aren't new, they don't really care if people are like learning them inside and out or relearning them. Or maybe they simply forgot. Who knows? Woof. Alright, later. Good camera? Ah. One sec, one sec. Alright, I gotta do this stupid thing. Once again. Yeah, sometimes my camera, or at least my cam link, will like overheat. So I have to plug it in. Yeah, there we go. There we go. We did it. cover the ways that we're getting Dinars. At the moment, we saw that we were getting Dinars from a weekly quest. I don't know if that's going to be the only way that you're getting them. I don't believe they've actually like clarified that part. But yeah, I plan to do like a trinket video. I'm waiting for some more trinket tuning. Honestly, I'm kind of expecting it this week. Yeah, Shaman's feeling alright, fancy. I've like I said, I had a video going over it on YouTube just today. End of dungeon chest Dinars, that'd be wild, man. Oh my god. Buy them for what? 10 pounds at the grocery store or at the WoW store. There you go. Item rock. Man, Blizzard would make a killing if they were selling Dinars in the store. People could pay to win. Shaman's been alright. Oh, we need to get... Yeah, we need to get toys. Yo, how you doing, Sham? Woo! Oh, 75 plates is so good. Nerf page probably even more. Woo! Almost that big 1K. Let's go. Let's go, gamers. High score is still gonna be 4K. I anticipate that they're gonna try to make the scaling harder. I don't think that they want to have the equivalent of 30s happening again. That last dungeon, I was messing around with Rashok's. In total, it gave me back 160k mana, which is like nothing. And it did like 3%, 4% of my overall healing, which is like not bad. Not great, but less mediocre than I anticipated it being. Let's see where a Blossom's gonna do. Ooh, I don't think I've played with the DK. Library's looking better in raids. Yep, I have a video that goes over the rework for it, and I think that the spec actually has some good utility for raids now, and I like having Divine Word back as well. Feels really good. Let's test AF. Let's see AF. Make Kalamazoo proud. Where is that Hall's key? Hall's Infusion. 11. Fortified. Cool. Made it in the video. Let's go. Yeah, there are affixes. People just don't like running with them, so it's much harder to form group and maintain group when you put affixes on it because people just leave. All right, let me check for the Eclipse real quick. Let me buy it real quick, and then we'll hit it. One sec, be right back. All right. Halfway right now. Oh, for the Eclipse and stuff? Yeah. Someone's like, no affix is better? Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, my countdown 10. There it is. Yeah, unfortunately, my apartment is facing the wrong way and it's cloudy. I did see some people out there, but they're just trying to like hope the clouds dissipate enough. So.
How do healers feel in PTR?
That's a great question, Afro. Thank you for the 5 months in a row. Pinned at the top of chat, I got a brand new video talking about all of them. Woo! What good timing. Yeah, well, thank you, dude. No, you're totally fine, man. Totally fine, dude. The TLDR, if you're busy or whatever, I think Pally is the only spec I think that feels like actively really bad for keys next season. A lot of the tier set stuff actually feels really good. I can't move. Enjoy people talking about specs and speculation. Yeah, that's the thing, is like they could easily make changes that invalidate a whole bunch of it. The big prisms feel good, but like that's about it, right? I'm just plugging a PTR right now. Shaman have kept their season 3 tier bonuses. Yeah, I mean people voted. People went and placed their votes. First thought you would say that you can see people fighting all the time. Wait, what? Well, they were wrong? You saying democracy is wrong? So messed up. Count / countdown 10. There we go. Hey, PvP, yeah, I'm 2.3 and Ellie kicked 3 times is a burn. Oh yeah. Yeah, I enjoyed that 0 to hero video. That was very fun. That was very fun. I play WoW off stream sometimes, yeah, or like do a couple keys with friends, or like play it for a short period of time. I've done like Plunderstorm off stream, and I've done like sales or a couple keys here and there. There's definitely been seasons where I did not play at all off stream. Like late season 2, there were definitely some times that I'm like, people are like, you want to do keys? I was like, nope. From a healing perspective, it actually requires healing, but not so much that it's like overwhelming. How you doing, Mary? What up, Thomas? Marie, sorry. A secret druid account? I mean, it's part of the same account. Gosh, haven't you seen our weekly 0 to hero druid videos? Well, that was a big reason, Jambo, I was pushing for Dispriest to vote for season 3, was we have no idea what kind of tuning that they're going to do. So we might as well stick to what we know, right? Yeah. Like Rogue off stream, I'm super toxic. Everyone to get out the rage. No, I just play Apex for that. I just play Apex for that, dude. You want side getting changes every day? I imagine they get a lot more like breathing room than retail does. Yeah. They added a spawn after gulping Goliath in this dungeon. This is kind of just the standard traditional route, to tell you the truth. Don't miss the eclipse. It's cloudy. It's a cloudy day in Austin. I'll catch some pictures or video or something like that. For season 4 and added a tier piece to enable 2 and 2 set. That would have been pretty fun. Lol. Local restoration shaman cannot heal players standing far away. There are local resto shamans in your area that just want you to stand near them to heal. Real. Why are you standing here, Jesse? Okay, we did it. Woof! I can't. I don't think I've ever actually puked from working out. What are you doing, man? Oh. 30 seconds, Lamau. Figure in 5 years. Look, don't wreck yourself in the process. Oh, I have a question. For the priest mains, the druid mains, the monk mains, are you guys happy with how your spec plays, but not happy with how healing is overall? I think that's kind of where I'm at right now. That's kind of where I'm at. That's how you feel? Okay. H-Priest, yeah. I was trying to like nail down precisely those feelings for a video, like trying to describe it. I'm like, yeah, I'd like playing, you know, I really like playing my priest, really like playing my monk, really like playing a few different specs, right? But then the environment of healing as a whole feels bad. The general like macro, you know? Oh, I want healing to be? I want 5-mans to have a natural healer buff so that you can push up health pools more rapidly on your own. Disc already has this with Atonement. There's a lot of various specific abilities that are buffed in 5-mans compared to raids. So what I want them to do is I want them to just overall buff healer power in a 5-man environment while nerfing healer power in a raid environment. So it takes a lot longer to top off health pools rather than just being in a yo-yo environment. Because if you look at like any mythic boss kills and you look at the resources section and you go look at player health doesn't linger at low levels, otherwise somebody dies. And I really don't like that meta of push up health pools to be 100% every second, otherwise that person perishes and it's all your fault. I don't think that's very cash money. So, what Priest or Disc, you want to try? Try them both, man. I got a video, it's pinned at the top of chat, that was just posted this morning going over the state of all the healers and how they feel. So, same thing to you, Shadow Dash. I have a section where I go over preservation. I'm really looking forward to it next season. Feels really good. Well, that's the thing is like the ability to do dungeons without healers is kind of built off of how strong the Dragonflight talents are and like how tanky they make people. It's not great. It is, I mean, it's getting dark, but it's also super cloudy, so it's getting even darker. Mana Springs on the Shaman tree? Yeah, I don't know either. I don't know either. There's a lot of class tree stuff that doesn't make much sense. You can try any trinket you want in PTR without farming it? Yep. They give you a vendor, it's in the capital city, either Org or Stormwind, and you are able to test all the things. Yeah, Mana Spring giving you 10k mana back is piddly. I guess we Bloodlust. Let's go. Chance to test the feather trinket on disc. One from Naka defensive. Yeah, I was doing 3 to 5% of my overall damage, I think. Which is pretty good since it's an intellect trinket. Not even close. Shaman's meta. I wish they had a little bit of streamlining. Maybe a couple less totems. And more like powerful totems that were more impactful but shared cooldowns with other totems. I don't know. Like I have a lot of totems, a lot of buttons that don't really do that much, but are part of the supporting cast, you know? I really think after giving it some thought, I know some people are like, oh my god, yeah, it's actually getting really dark outside. The sun's gone. Crazy. I really think that Blizzard is probably going to go into this endless cycle of increasing button count and complexity for specs, and then pruning them down when it gets too much, and then kind of going through a cycle. I think that's actually more or less like the future for WoW classes. Because you can't have a class be stagnant. And like the player base is going to ask for more when it gets boring, right? But then when it gets to be too much, then, you know, they have to pare back. And I guess there's nothing really wrong with that. Or they even draw a line? Well, I mean, they drew the line with disc. They like trimmed maybe half the abilities you have to do damage. But I mean, if anybody is like, oh my god, disc is easy, like, I think they're just a fool. Quite frankly. So, I think a lot of the things they've done with disc this expansion make for really good, like, blueprints for the future. You know? How they gave disc an atonement buff in a 5-man environment. So that its tuning is a little bit more independent, depending on the content you're doing. That helps a lot. The way that they reduced button bloat for the spec while still keeping a lot of the complexity for it feels really good. How they made the spec a pseudo pet class, but you don't feel like you're dependent on the pet compared to other like pet classes, you know, or at least the negative side of like the pets being out of range or whatever. So if you check the pin, Jan, I have a video just posted today going over all the specs. But spoiler alert, I think I think Monk is looking really good. Yeah. Very, very similar to what it is today, and yeah. 11-0 H-Pal waiting room copium. I know, man. Makes me feel bad because I've always played Paladin for such a like really long time. This is my first healer, and now I just like don't even have the desire. It's like I yearn to play it, but I have no desire to play it in its current form, you know? Holy shit, it's dark outside. God damn. It is actually pitch black outside. That's sick. It's like 2 p.m. Yeah. Like these are with my lights on. Dude, I'm like total blackout. This shit's awesome. Yeah. Is it raining? No, it's the eclipse. Yeah. The eclipse just hit. That's dope. Stuck in a lab, yeah. Dude, I mean, I checked earlier and it was just straight clouds. So I was like, okay, well, won't be able to see much. Can the warrior come through? Well, what the fuck? That was certainly something. Like, you could still just be line of sight. No, you definitely can stand back there. Lamau owned. But yeah, I guess I'll just show it to you. Like, you are line of sighted here. Bro, what? I guess you can't anymore, JK. Hey, sun's coming back. Yeah, I guess not, man. The new rock circles are just showing where you, the new rock circles are just showing, like, where they're gonna explode at. Yeah. Yep. H Pally melee healer with glimmers, make a caster build if they brought back Holy Radiance. I don't care for caster Pally. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no real interest in caster Pally at all. We scaled to 499. 10's max for vault. You never know. I have a feeling they're trying to like reset expectations for how difficult keys are, and they want keys to be harder. We'll see. Like, so the community calls them 10s. They will when like that's the norm, yeah. Soon enough. How the hell did he die from that? Did he just get one shot? Oh, he got meleeed. Score represents the key level difficulty. People, because if a 15 is way easier than a 16, score diff will be so wildly inaccurate. Well, that's why they just did it as like a 20s become 10s. You know, it's just a straightforward scaling system. Well, we'll say. We will see at the end of the day, because they even, by their own admission, said that the 10 to 20, 20 to 10 thing is hand wavy. So it's like about that. Yeah, this is all default UI except for details. The replay style is more rewarding, like you're building up upgraded holy lights. Maybe as like a proc or something, make infusion of light better. Still keep those spells relevant. But you just can't have like melee, paladin, healer that also casts a lot of spells in melee. That just sounds terrible. Yeah. ROP really a nightmare? It was. I don't think it's as bad anymore though. It was like literally if one cinder bolt went off, you were dead. Yeah. From the starting here, yeah, we just had it. It got insanely dark. It was pretty sick. It was really, really cool to see. Wish it wasn't cloudy. I guess I could have just like stood outside and saw that the sun disappeared for a sec. Yoink. Yeah, I would not be surprised if people got into some accidents or something, because it got insanely dark. Please help. Team, stops, please. The rage flow? No, just like, I don't know. Use defensives, use abilities. We just sat there and watched them cast on us. Outside to see the eclipse, it was raining and incredibly overcast. Yeah. I'm sure somebody's gonna have some insane video. I'm sure somebody will have an insane video for it. I knew when I was coming back from the gym, it was just yucky and overcast and everything. I was like, yeah, it's not looking good. Every time I see all of them pull at once, the people are like, why are we dead? Just once you, the thing to keep in mind is like once you stop them, right? Once you actually stop those mobs, then they like move for a little bit. And so you just like, you do some kind of stop so they don't run away. And then you just keep on moving into melee in a big pile together and you're fine. The checkpoint's nice. Doesn't solve all the problems, but it's nice. Also, I think a really big fix is having this boss only have one down phase, and it's at 50%. So that's the other thing too, is like, you're only having one down phase, so you might as well just burn all your CC and all of your output and everything like that to get the job done. Boss is kind of just a dummy. That's fine by me, man. You remember how many keys we got bricked just because we didn't have quite enough damage to have another down phase? That stuff sucked. That stuff sucked. Move it in. Right, now you just stop it. Like, warrior, why? And now that doesn't move either. But why? See, easy game. People are just afraid to use their abilities. That's all. I'm trying to dispel that concern, and then we're chilling. I knew the team had it in him. We just can't have like big ass stuns right off the rip, because then the mobs don't go anywhere. TW Alpha this week? Is it? Yeah. Yeah, leaks. I mean, I hope it's gonna be this week. I hope so. Easy. Let's go. Yeah, to stay on point with the roadmap, it'd have to be this week or next week. Yeah. If you win it, true. Hey, I mean, you keep winning the Mog Mondays, so they better give you access. Yeah. Let's see. Blossom did 13% of my overall healing. What? Uh, Alright. I watched the eclipse just happened, Gar. It was very cloudy, but it was like, ooh, it's dark, and it's not dark anymore, you know. But yeah, just passed by TX's. 50% overhealing and did 13% of my healing. Sheesh. Let's do RLP. At 80%, my god. Or than collector's edition. Yeah, I mean they gotta. I bet the collector's edition includes beta access. Yeah. The eclipse is gonna happen again. Yeah, in like 40 years or something. God, it'll happen again. Not important right now. All right, let's see. Tweet today made you laugh out loud. I got you, buddy. You guys see this? It's Eclipse Day. You know what that means.
Look at the sun. I'll touch some fucking grass. I don't know. Look at the sun. I'll touch some fucking grass. I don't know. Look at the sun.
I'm getting a lot of mileage out of this clip in Agura. I'm getting a lot of mileage out of it. God, so good. Huge fan. 11 fort. Let's go. No sun look, big bad. My mom texted me the other day and was asking me if I was gonna check out the eclipse and if I'd gotten my glasses yet, and I was like, no. And I showed her a picture of the certain politician looking at the sun without glasses on. I was like, I don't need to. Gotta laugh out of her. Yeah. Wait, is this real myth? Is it real myth, Pog? And sub to her because of the reaction? No empathy? I don't think anybody is forcing players to do the content, though. Tell you the truth. Do I like weather? Yeah. Kind of wish we had like more rain in Texas. Not gonna lie. Favorite dungeon so far? I like Neltherus. Halls is a bit better, but having to kill 3 dragons in turn really sucks. Yeah, Brackenide feels really bad. I'm sorry, Nate. We already had a Shadow Priest. I do need to get some. I need to get like melee kicks or something. We get bolted in the face. Shaman heals is solid. I don't think it's going to be the best, but I don't think it's going to be the worst. Yeah. Keep thinking on Relentless. Kinda getting better? I wish. I mean, I did just make a video. It's pinned to the top of chat that says Holy Pally feels bad, man. So who knows? Maybe they're going to make a change like right after that, you know? So far, who does the most damage? I think Druid. Yeah. No way we don't get class balance tomorrow? Surely, right? Surely. Best healer, Jack Skellington? Yeah, oh, true. Gotta keep it under wraps. What if I just call it a 0 to healer and then just only do it as blood DK? If we don't get a melee, then we'll do the mage. Zero to hero, brand new healer spec. Yep. That'd be fun. Alright, let's do it. Ruby life pools. How long do you have to keep lifting until you look like Liver King? Depends on how tall you are. If you're short, 2 to 3 weeks. 181. Couple months. No way? Yeah, dude. It's not fair, man. There's like these big muscly dudes around in the gym, and I'll lift like the same weight with my back or my legs. Those are usually like my strongest areas. And then it's like nothing. 6'2" is like 190, 191, I think. Wait. What? Hang on. You asked me what 6'2" is in my corny NA measurements, which would be 6'2". Hold up. Wait, I'm dumb. What steroids do you need to look like Liver King? Yeah. Three well-performing healers. Sure, there's a meta, which point at the best is kind of good. Compared to old seasons where almost 1 or 2 healers were good. Oh, yeah. Like, in general, all of this stuff is way better. Like, holy crap, man. It's way better than it used to be. Dude, it was, like, so much worse. Slash countdown 10. Let's go. A friend of mine's 5'5", doesn't go to the gym, looks more jacked than me, and literally can't lift 10% of what I do. Fuck him. It's not fair, man. What healers will use the icon? Probably all of them. Probably all of them to buff their boys. As long as DPS will use it, the healer will probably get into using it, you know? How you doing, dude, Rave? Would I rather have the best of my life playing WoW, but never time 20s, or be miserable and always time every key you do? Can I just be a PvPer and win every game, and then that's why I'm happy? Who am I kidding? Being happy PvPing? Oh, what a good one. No comment. Unrelentless. Oh, no comment. My own Crusader era. I'll be honest. I've heard that name, but I don't know who it is. Yeah. Did he like get banned on Twitch or something? A wealth of content? Oh boy. Yeah, I'm kind of a bad content creator because I don't watch too much content of other people. Out of the loop on healer except Mistweaver. Do I have any of the tier sets returning to make any of the specs more fun? Well, This new video on YouTube might be for you. It's pinned to the top of chat. It talks about all the healers, which tier sets they're getting for the new incoming season, and my personal feelings on how they feel. Let's fucking go. Oh, hello. No, 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 no. Worth. All healers are awful, need buffs. That's right. Immediate healer buffs. Emergency healer buffs. Oof. All good. Just posted today. All you need to do is add in swiping through Tinder all stream, randomly curling dumbbells that are far too heavy for you, and hawking loogies every 5 seconds. God, if that was like... This person is my foil. This person is my foil. Yep, I have Anu. And I just put up a video talking about all the results. It's pinned right at the top of chat. Is my playlist replaying the same like 5 songs? I mean, they're kind of bangers, but... Easy 25 minutes of time invested to see that 4-minute eclipse. Pretty cool. Hell yeah. Yeah, I heard a bunch of people were like coming down to Austin specifically to view the eclipse. It was kind of like cloudy today, so hopefully people got a good view. Yeah, this band is called Vacations, and I fucking love it. All their music's really good. Yeah, I'm still expecting to see Mistweaver.
Coming in hot.
Heard renting a car was a disaster for the eclipse? Really? Huh. Well, I guess it makes sense because a lot of rental car companies sold a lot of their stock during COVID and probably are still struggling to restock. Hope, thank you for the 28 months. Plus, I hear Preach was in Texas, so yeah, he needs like, the fleet, you know? Yeah. Alpha the 17th when the pre-order goes out. That's smart. I feel like Shaman's one of the like 2 healers in dungeons that actually has to care about mana. Yeah. Yeah, is it just straight playing the playlist? Or playing only their music? Not gonna lie, I'm kind of loving it. Let's see. Oh, nope. You're gonna give access to Alpha with the Collector's Edition? On God? You gonna bet? I'm saying the same song? Alright, fine. Alright, this is a good one. $10. This isn't the same song. I know it's not. I heard the song this morning in my car, and haven't heard it since. Poor YouTube is like, what music? Yeah, I can't have music on YouTube streams because they'll copyright strike me from Orbit. So I did a little splitter so that I can still have music on stream. Get the fuck out. Video ruined your day? What? Listen, I'm using, my platform to advocate for Paladin buffs. Shouldn't I do that? I mean, I could just be like, oh, they're fine. Nerf Paladin. You know? I can do that too. Go on. Well, so here's the thing, Loop. I was talking about how I wasn't enjoying how it was playing. And I was considering not playing it, which means that Blizzard is going to buff it and make it meta. And so then I need to get experience playing it because then it'll be meta, you know? Mind games. Oh, he hesitated. First chain to make the Shaman? I don't pretend to know what Shaman needs. Yeah. I don't know. I want, like, Cloudburst Totem to feel more valuable, feel more centric to your overall output. A lot of the times I really enjoyed playing the spec was when Cloudburst was really powerful. It's kind of the first thing that comes to my mind, at least. Answer your question? Yeah. Just waiting for VDH nerfs? Yeah, we'll see. I think tank M plus tank balance has been pretty poor this whole X-Pack. There's been very, very clear winners each season, and then that, like, shapes the meta, you know? No tank. Was fun pug healer? I think Monk's done really well on pugs. Because you always have some kind of solution. Yeah. Are Shaman gonna be meta in season 4? I don't think so. Maybe not the best time to show stats. I'll do it after this boss fight though. Dang, that didn't just like explode and kill everybody. The heck? Nice. Shaman's alright. I feel like you actually have to care about mana. I put up all my thoughts and everything into a video. It's pinned to the top of chat. That's alright. Just making sure I'm getting as comfy as I can with it. And also just seeing how some different trinkets feel. Shaman worse than it currently is? I don't think so. I don't think Shaman's in like a bad spot at all. Oh my gosh. I don't know, that was so many words. Oh my god, so many words. Why do you do this to me, man? Where's the brevity? I thought we went to brevity camp. Or I guess you got out early. Okay. No? It's alright. Oh boy. It's as many words as there needs to be. It's so many words. So if I want to read a lot of words, I'm gonna go read more Brandon Sanderson. My god, every word of it's so good though. Alright, what are all these things here? This movement just reminded me of something not to act all-knowing. I see, it's so many words. Took an MDI player 7 years to realize that in fact they should pre-path towards where they need to is silly. Looking at a lot of MDI runs, could save so much time by pre-moving and or gating aggressively. This boss you did is a prime example. Easy 10 to 15 seconds to pass correctly. Yeah, I mean that's stuff that we've talked about over the years. I remember Salute making that reference in like Upper Karazhan back in Legion times. Yeah. I mean, you really saw it with like this past season of MDI. The teams and how they were trying to like get RP started as fast as possible. Yeah. All right, gamers, let's get it. Fucking jazzy. Interrupting my drink. Got here that I was playing Shadow? Oh, heaven forbid. Oh no. Nice, we have DPS'd it. Let's go. As the rain also should increase healing rain by 30 seconds. Yeah, having to like constantly replace your rain feels really bad. It is not fun. Let's go. Seems worse from me playing it. Seems worse than its current state. Not having the Giga Buff Riptides. You could play a Giga Buff Riptide build if you wanted to. Yeah. Yeah. I think VDH feels like the best tank. Looks like we're doing Brackenhide, gamers. All right. Yo, board, thank you for the 72 months and the prime. Just love my dude. Brackenhide Hollow and Fortified. There's the tanks that blinded people. Dude, you want him nerfed or what? Gosh. Did I see Preach's pathetic Texas barbecue experience? No, where did he go? I know that he was in, or it was like visiting around Austin or something. I wanted to like hit him up, be like, hey, I can show you some good spots. I will admit there's some places in Austin that are like tourist barbecue that are like not really good. Oh, we don't need double shadow priest. I'm sorry, guys. Favorite spot for barbecue? I like Black's barbecue because there's usually not an insane line the way like Franklin's or Terry Black's might have. And it's also just really good. Hey, New Cobit. That's one of like the better hole in the wall, but also not insanely busy. You know, I played all the healers, Nas. Yep. Pinned to the top of chat, we have a video going over all the healers thus far. That looks like a dry ass barbecue. Did he say where he went? Luling, Texas? No, I haven't. What if lines didn't exist? Franklin's, I think. I'm trying to remember. I think it was Franklin's that had these like troughs that they would serve you the barbecue out of. Maybe it's not. From someone's backyard? It looks like it, yeah. It fucking looks like it, man. Alright, we can do. We are gonna need a battle res. Probably a warlock. San Antonio, whenever I go to Austin, it's stop at Salt Lake. Salt Lake's pretty good. Salt Lake's pretty good, but I think it's like a tier down from like Franklin's, Blacks, Terry Blacks, etc. It's still like, I think it's like A tier, not S tier. I go to Salt Lake every time at the airport before I fly out, though. Like a tradition. So yeah, Terry Blacks is great. I haven't been there in a super long time because I just don't want to fight lines. I live on like the north side of town anyway, so it's kind of a drag going across town for a barbecue. But yeah, it's like Salt Lake has spots in like Round Rock, which is North Austin, and it's in a pretty good spot actually. It's near the baseball fields, and then they have one like southwest, which is like in the fucking woods. It's like in the woods. He's playing this anti-pursuit. Yeah. Don Juan yet? No, I haven't. Oh, but you know, there are like tourist trap barbecue places in Austin where like they have a good atmosphere, they might have like a good vibe, or they have like live music, but then the food's kind of mid. Like Stubbs has really good marinades, but their barbecue is like not that good. So I don't know. It's kind of one of those like tourist trap areas, I would say. They kind of get you. Kind of get you that way. Did he bail? I guess he bailed. Crazy person. Yeah, their barbecue sauce is great. Yeah. Hell yeah, Asgard, welcome in. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, you know it'd be sick is if Kalamazoo was here. He could be our warlock. Let's get this guy in. We need a battlefield resurrection. Wait, is this real cry? Real cry, Pog? Maybe a cowboy bar? Maybe. Yeah. How you been, Colony? Leviathor. Let's fucking go, man. All right, gamers. Let's get it. Best DPS to flex pick up for raid as a healer main? Do you guys have any thoughts on that? I haven't played a DPS main in a minute. Did I meet my goal? I did. Yeah. I hit 0 to hero. I got 2,500, and now I'm gonna get 3K with Pugging. I'm like 100 points off. So I'll probably have like 2 more episodes, I think. Good call, bub. Good call, big dog. Pugged a title. I don't know if I actually could and remain anonymous. Because, like, it would just. The title range, everybody kind of knows each other or, like, knows of each other, right? Maybe if I was on EU or something, but then you just have to play for such a long period of time. Change name every session. Yeah, literally. Like, I've had people recognize me after my second rename on my druid. And I've had to, like, leave groups because they recognized me, and they invited me because they recognized me. It's like, well, shit. The Shaman gameplay, missed your watery class. Hell yeah. Best healer in PTR for M+, probably Druid. Yeah. But I got a video on YouTube, just put it up today. It's pinned to the top of chat, and it's on my YouTube channel. It goes over all the healers, gameplay footage from all the healers, how they feel, strengths, weaknesses, etc. Dang, that's so messed up. Hi, Mousy. And on AutomaticJak.com. True. Thanks, John. Like we said in that video, so I'm to fight you IRL. True. Listen, man, you joke, but there's literally been people who are like, I hate Jack. Like, why do you hate him? He's like, oh, I disagree with what he said about this. Like, that's it. That's literally as deep as it goes. Yeah. Or even like obvious opinion pieces. Yeah. Decided what to play for season 4? Not yet. Well, Priest obviously, but after that, the other two, I'm still deciding. I'm still expecting us to see some healer buffs, healer nerfs, stuff like that. Let's fucking go, Mousy. Shaman feels alright. I just don't think it has quite the kit to be top of the season. Still pretty good, though. My opinion doesn't match the opinion that you're wrong, and they have a nice stake to tie you with through delightful. And they have a nice stake to tie you to with a delightful ring tinder around it. True. Fast turning prior to start date, it's gonna feel basically the same. Yep. It really will. No, I haven't yet, Boop. I did try Riptide build though. And I missed having Chain Heal to like top everybody. Bro, I'm just hawking meatballs at people. Let's go. Dang, I still gotta kill the stupid totem. Don't need. Interesting. Oh yeah, the necrotic breath. Forgot you to watch that now. I'm be so glad they didn't make it into a. They made it uninterruptible now. In a poorly advertised frontal. I'm hoping we're skipping every Rot Singer. Because, yeah, the Rot Singer's debuffs just pipe now. Oh no, Hunter friend, no. Totem. There's like 0 damage in on that totem. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Yeah, how you doing, Barber? What are we doing? Fighting this? Looks like we're fighting this. Trolley preset and interrupt every day. Every day. Oh, is Alpha soon in the stream title? Must be this week. Must be. Weekend was good. Went out to a place called Wimberley, which is like southwest Texas, southwest Austin, and went hiking. Found some like beer garden on the side of the road. Had some like pretty good sandwiches. Had like a nice view and everything like that. There's much more like hills and trees and woods and stuff in like southwest Austin side than on the north. It was chill. Got out, touched grass. Of launching early in season 4 would be a legit reason why I would accept season 4 feeling so skippable. Well, the roadmap claims that either this week or next week is when we're gonna get alpha. So it's coming. It's coming. Looked at the sun. How did it go? You know, what if I don't know, who are the astronomers, the astrologers? What if they just never told people that an eclipse was coming and it just surprised people? Like midway through the day, the sun's just gone. uh, got access either a week ago or now. I mean, if I had secret alpha access, I wouldn't be streaming. But I've gotten alpha the last, I don't know, 4 or 5 times. Long time. And I've never gotten like a secret alpha, so yeah. So much blindness would happen. That is true. That is true. Your son's school to see it with him. Clouds went away right on time. Oh, that's sick. Ooh, dude, what a sweet memory. Yeah. Where people could act normal. This economy.
Buenas noches, pussyo.
Yo, how you doing, yo? The 75 months in a row. How you doing, Nemo? So new main Shaman Wrath and Mop. It's really sad to see how they mastered my boy. It just feels bland and like it lacks class identity. I think that it's more like bloat. There's like a lot of different spell sources for where you get your healing from, and then it kind of just makes your other abilities not feel very impactful. That's kind of how I view it. Yeah, it's kind of like when there's too many abilities, there's too much stuff, then certain abilities just don't feel like they hit for anything. Like I really wish Cloudburst came back as like a major component of like pushing up health pools fast. I really do. Wait, wow, instead of watching the Eclipse? It was cloudy today. Yeah. Sky went dark, but I wasn't really able to see the sun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's going to be some cool videos or something like that if people got better angles than me. What did I do this weekend? Oh, I went out to a place called Wimberley, which is in like a more rural area of Texas, where all the wineries and stuff are. I just went hiking. Yeah. Got out, touched grass. Hitting Giga Cloudburst, the Mythic Ursoc, and Emerald Nightmare. Yeah, exactly. Oh, well, happy. How about yourself? Had a nice weekend off to chill, and now we're back at it. In combo with. There we go. Down Cloudburst getting buffed, but like a competitive healing stream option. Gotcha. Left after first boss. I tried it once, and it was really brutal. And I haven't been back and tried it again. But Rot Singers are insanely brutal. And they just deal like way too much damage. Yeah. Oh, we're going in. Ooh. Buffer shocks back up? Nope. But I wanted to try it just to see, where it was standing. I'm still expecting some amount of trinket changes, so I'm just kind of messing around with different things right now. Yeah. Although Blossom's been doing a lot of healing. I imagine it's gonna be a pretty high penalty not running an intellect trinket though, with how highly they're scaling. Two choices, which you say would be better for pugging in Heroic Raid, Shaman or Holy Priest? They're both really good options. I'd prefer playing Holy, though, out of the two. Like, with how their balance has been, it is miles better than it used to be in, like, BFA or Legion, where, like, some healers were just not good at all, and you couldn't even bring them. Like, they've done a lot since then to make it easier, so... Frankly, whichever one you prefer is probably going to be totally fine. My preference would be on Holy, though. Yep. Like, I remember, God, back in BFA trying to play, like, Shaman and Holy Priest and keys, it was just a nightmare. It was, like, impossible past a certain point. Yeah. What are good ways to find a new guild? I've known a lot of people who have gotten involved with like boosting communities, and they like found guilds that way. And since I know a lot of boosting communities and everything are dead or they're illegal or whatever, I don't know if there's other like good activities you could find, maybe through forums where people are doing like achievement runs or learning runs or something like that. You know, definitely when you're doing M+, yeah, if you see people who are like good players and they're rating, you can always see like what guild they're part of, what they're about. Yeah. They can range be instant cast on a 10-second cooldown. Or just last longer. Something. Yeah. Because, yeah, it is a nightmare to maintain. Actually, they recruit from M+ a lot. Yeah, I can see that. When you're getting people from who are doing world first level keys, yeah, they're usually really insane gamers. So anything bad about being a part of two guilds? No, not unless there's any sort of drama where they're like, we don't like that you're part of two guilds. Which I've definitely seen. Thank you, Thuggies. See the Eclipse? From my window, yeah. Yeah, no good view from my apartment at least. I don't know why I was expecting it to go off, but I was expecting it to go off. Maybe I was expecting people to just commit. Yeah, again, I wouldn't worry about too much about being in 2 guilds. I don't think it's too big of a deal. Long as you do your thing. As you do your job. It's bad enough trying to find people for raiding these days. Like, it is very, very challenging finding a consistent team. All right. What would be good to do? Maybe hold him on again. Is here a tough spec to pick up as an amateur healer, not new to healing, but never pushed past 18s? No, I don't think Mistweaver's too insanely tough. Let's see. Uldaman? Cast me in game. Let's go. That's an each healer. It's pinned at the top of chat, Marine. Just put up a video today going over all the healers. Maybe I should run to the bathroom quick. One sec, guys. So I guess no news. What, like class changes? Right back. All right. Let's do it. LaShawn Quaka. Is this you? Or did I just leave you hanging? So your latest video, great stuff. How different do you think the tier list for season 4 might look if healing pugs was specified? I don't think there's like a massive difference. I think it comes more so down to somebody I think it comes down to more somebody like their knowledge of the dungeons, their knowledge of like their own class, you know? He said it actually wasn't Oreo. Yeah. Like damage is so bursty in dungeons these days that you almost have to have to almost, be predicting when the damage happens and everything anyway to have the easiest time. Like, yeah, having well coordinated groups and everything definitely allows you to do more damage or play more aggressively or whatever. But like, from my own experiences of like pugging like crazy and playing with organized groups, from my experience pugging title keys with random people, doing title keys with a set group, and pugging the trenches, right? When I did my Zero to Hero series, a lot of times the damage or areas where things can go wrong are most of the same. It's just about like your dungeon knowledge, your spec knowledge to get your way out of that, Exactly. And there's like obvious moments that if you play enough where you're like, yeah, this is where everybody dies. This is where everybody dies. What up, Zoop? How Ellie's looking? We're gonna find out with the mighty meatball manufacturer. We're gonna find out. Any suggestions for a new preservation evoker healer? Play it a lot? Smile? Alright, let's do it. Countdown 10. Challenge Prez. What heals do I like better? I think Prez is more fun. Yeah. Holy Priest, right side? Yeah, Holy Priest is wicked fun. My compliments go to their to the priest rework department. I think they did quite a good job. They just had a few different changes for the spec that kind of like streamlined it, but more importantly than that, they also just made the future better by how they reorganized the talents. Like Wowhead had us do this article of like, reset, retry again, E. Life will be better than a damage buff around plus. See, I think that's an area, and if you tell Jimmy, the priest designer, I don't know who it actually is, but we're gonna call them Jimmy. If you find Jimmy, could you ask Jimmy to be like, hey, put Lightwell at the top so you're forced to make it, or so you're forced to take it. That'd be freaking sick. Because I want Lightwell all the time. That'd be freaking sick. Like, yo, Jimmy, put Lightwell higher. I'm like, all right, cool, good talk. Yeah, it's just like an iconic ability, and it'd just be pretty sick. All right, slash ready check this time for sure. So, Shaman's been like all right. I feel like it's like medium fun. It's like medium fun. I think I'm having the most fun with pre-specs, with Evoker, with Monk. God, dare I say even Druid's kind of fun. Whew. Three buttons heavy when you're in the raid config, but also those buttons are cool. Yeah, it's kind of tough. Like, something's got to give if you want to have juicy, chunky holy words. Then like something else is gonna have to feel kind of cruddy by comparison. And like prayer of healing for sure feels real cruddy. Yeah. But I also kind of understand why. So you do what you can with it. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. I really like how a number of healers play these days. But I'm also frustrated by how healing works in general. I swear, if they do what they did with Disc, where they increased atonement healing by 50% in raids, or sorry, it increased atonement healing by 50% in dungeons, and they did that for all the healers, they just gave them like an M+ buff, and then they weakened healers in raids, they could definitely make fights less bursty. That is on my wish list for next expansion. Yeah, a lot of brew players. I feel like a lot of brewmaster players are just very, very loyal. They just really feel the passion for it, you know? You even bother to bind renew? I mean, I technically do, but I maybe cast it once a dungeon. Like, if we get out of this boss, for example, there's a little bit of walking. You know, you go through like 2 hallways before you get to the next trash pack. And so, like, I'll use renew in that situation if we finish this boss fight and a couple people are low, just because we're already running and I need something to cast in the run. But that's literally like the only situation where I'm casting renew. Not actually like casting renew in combat or anything. Yeah, you don't need it for your tier set procs. You don't do it for regular run-of-the-mill healing. Yeah, that's part of the challenge, is like, there's a lot of buttons. There's a lot of buttons for sure. Dang, I got line of sighted. See, like, LaShawn was low, and I just had a renew on, or Riptide, but it would have been something like a renew as we just walked to the next hallway. Yeah. Great hither video today. Hey, thanks, Game Day. You're preaching towards the end of that Holy Pally analysis. I hope people take it the right way. It's always tough when you're, like, trying to provide criticism on how a spec is going, because you don't want to, like... Because sometimes people who main Holy Pally or main whatever healer spec is not doing well, sometimes they'll be like, yeah, we suck, we need buffs. And then there's other times that they feel really good about playing the spec, and they're like, why are they calling it bad? You know? We just can't win. I remember in my screenshots in Warlords of Draenor when I was playing Holy Priest, we would do, you know, screenshots after every mythic boss we killed. And I would purposely like put the light well down or wait or make sure my light well came back so I could post it in the picture to prove that we had a Holy Priest. Yeah. Yeah, I was making that comment earlier, Side, when people were asking about like their heroic raid and Mythic Plus. Like it's very noticeable from how long I've played the game that like some healers were just so bad in M Plus in like Legion and BFA. Like they just like you just couldn't do to your 20, the equivalent of 20, right? It's so much more different now. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, proof's in the pudding with Season 3, right? The difference between the highest and lowest specs is like literally 1 key level. Yeah. Sorry, John, no pudding. In Heroic, that I do adjust, trying to force Night Fae Disc at Shadowlands launch. Oh no. Yeah. Yeah. I think I did that actually. I think I did that once. My guild was re-clearing Sire. We were doing Mythic Sire in farm. And I had wanted to go Holy. So I went Night Fae, as you do. And there we go. And they were like, oh, we need you to play Disc for this fight. We need it for phase 1 so we don't die. And I was like, dude, it's gonna suck. And I had these piddly, tiny shields, you know? Hey, glad to hear it, Della. Glad to hear the sesh was helpful. Top farce, Night Fae Disc for a week, but also like 30% behind the sort of middling healers of every other spec in the raid. Yep. Listen, sometimes you just gotta do it. It's a trigger phase. So at the end of Shadowlands, I got invited to, you guys know Fandy, right? I got invited to her wedding. And I mean, it wasn't a priest, but whoever was doing the ceremony, in his speech, in his spiel, he kept talking about, you know, marriage being a covenant between two people. We kept saying covenant over and over again, and I'm like sitting there next to a couple WoW players, and we're just like, tee he said covenant, right? Like over and over again. I was like, oh, he said it again. Covenant. It was a pretty cool wedding, though. I think M Plus needs to be perfect. There's some rewards between 20 and title. Yeah, the mid-core. Old Covenant Week or a trigger on your Brewmaster the other day when you swapped talents. Oh man, I did a deep spring cleaning of my weak auras after Shadowlands because it was also faded, remember? And we had all of the different raids that we were doing, so I had to get all those other weak auras. Yeah. This is Ellie Shaman healing, ancestral guidance. Yeah, 1.8 mil with it, and he also had the Broodkeeper ring. It's a lot of like niche knowledge as well, Side. It's like, oh yeah, you have to know like how these mobs work, and like, oh, this is actually fine to stand in because it does mythic 0 damage, and like, oh, you could stand in this weird position to like not get stomped on because there's no path available. Yeah. I mean, I remember that in like Legion. I had to catch myself one time because we were doing, some high key, and we were trying to do some, whack ass niche strat, and the guy didn't know it, and I was like, man, how do you not know it? And I like caught myself. I was like, yeah, I guess if I was new, I wouldn't know what the hell was happening either. You die here unless you shield stuff first. Yeah. That was definitely a fun experience, having some seasons where it was just all balls to the wall defensive usage that determined whether you lived or died. Yeah, that was a bit much. Sylvanas flashback started crying. Oh, so somebody put up on Twitter the eclipse, that like lunar eclipse that they had in BFA that led to Tyrande being all Night Warrior. One drop of stun, please. I got a video at the top of chat board that goes over it. Fresh off the printer today. All good, dude. All good. Yeah, the TLDR for Shaman is, I think it's in like a pretty good spot, but I don't think any of the tier sets that Shaman had over the course of this expansion were like particularly powerful. Feels like Shaman kind of missed its like Halcyon day this expansion. It's like it feels fine, but I think there's other healer specs that feel more fun and more powerful. Wicked raid gonna be? It looks like a rotating raid like they had last time. I thought there were some like rumors that they were all gonna be out at once, but what I've seen on PTR is they have a little awaken sign of like this week it's this raid, this week it's that raid, etc. Yeah. No, they didn't buff for shocks. At least not yet, but I just wanted to see like where it's at. So I'm running with that. I'm running with Blossom. Just kind of messing around with different healer trinkets right now just to see how they feel. I would not be surprised at all if there's more trinket tuning. Which wouldn't be surprised at all if there's more like stuff. Because they put a PTR 2 weeks ago now, and then they didn't really make any changes since then. So I wouldn't be too terribly surprised if there's like a build this week, if not something hefty next week. Maybe Cadence. Maybe a new build tomorrow announced today. Sometimes it's on Tuesdays. Sometimes it's on Fridays. Blizzard just does whatever they want. I will say I really like the roadmap though. So, as content creator, sometimes you want to be like, you want to take your time and be polished, and sometimes you want to be really quick. And so like over the years, sometimes there's a big advantage of getting your content out really fast, and sometimes it's better to take a minute and just see how things actually are going to turn out. And there's a number of times there's like no rhyme or reason. They're like, sometimes they push a build on a Friday, sometimes they push it as a Tuesday, you know? So they just do their thing. Same as game developer, yeah. I'm glad there's a big picture thing. I will say having the roadmap definitely gets me more excited about content. And I don't know, hopefully it makes game dev easier, or at least easier to like set expectations. As you really, really know your deadlines in advance. Oh my god, gamers, what are we doing? Yeah. Let's go. He doesn't necessarily follow schedule? Nah. You gotta keep in mind, it's all like a massive, massive group project. So like you might have done your job to get some trinket change that changes how a trinket works in its entirety, but then like somebody didn't finish the spell animation for it, and so now they have to wait for the spell animation to go live, and you know, all that stuff. I remember on PTR the flame jets for oh god, it was like the middle boss in Aberrus Ziskarn, right? I remember the flame jets changed like twice in PTR testing. Like each week it was a different thing. Like they used some old animation or something the first time that had been used in some other boss fight, and then they got the like updated graphic, and then they plopped it into the game, you know? I'm just kind of running around trying a whole bunch of different stuff right now, Gerzul. But I think the Incarnate Icon's going to be a solid lock. As long as it's a lock for DPS players, it'll be a lock for a healer. So we can buff the boys. Pips is still going to be a super solid trinket, right? Really, really good stats. I was messing around with Broodkeeper some, but I feel like it's kind of outdated. Tanks don't really need that much healing support. It's not as beneficial having like a long-lasting hot because people don't stay at low health for that long. It would be beneficial to give verse to somebody, but I don't know if that would be better than just running, you know, a raw damage trinket yourself, right? So if anything, maybe that would be like a raid thing and not an M+ thing. My god, did you just go 100 to 0? Jeez. That bulwark slam. Eye level, we are 499, which is the equivalent of normal raid eye level. Yeah. Although I do wish that they would like have different weekends where they would scale people up to different levels. That would actually help a lot. Yeah, ward is super solid. 1 minute cooldown, like 700k in absorb, something like that. When I was testing it.
Smile.
Oh yeah, it's like 500k at this current level, but it probably goes up to like 650 or so at max level. Yo, how you doing, Madby? Thank you, thank you, thank you for the 2 big years, man. Can't complain. Went hiking this weekend. Got outdoors. Got to see all the nice wineries around in Texas. Lots and lots of grass touching. Yeah, I think having like a default setup of Incarnate Icon and then like Ward would be a really good like safe setup. How's Warrior tanking? I've only played with like one Warrior. It seemed good. I don't think the problem with any tank at the moment is like their damage or their survivability. Maybe it's damage, but not that I noticed. I feel like the biggest problem is the amount of shutdowns that VDH provide is just so much more than all the other tanks. The amount of control that they have over the ads is concentrated into one person is just massively, massively better than other tanks. It's kind of like when you notice that there's so much power into one tank, or there's so much consistent shutdown in one tank, then why bring a different one, you know? Yeah, and personally, I'm of the opinion that like tank balance needs to be one of the most important priorities for Blizzard, because if you do it right, there's a lot of tank players who will just play whichever tank that they love to play, and they'll build whatever group works around it in really high keys, right? And so if they kind of balanced out the shutdowns, I think that would actually help pretty hugely. Yeah, not just Equinox. It's a good example, right? But yeah, I mean, if he got to play whatever tank he preferred and didn't have to worry about performance, yeah, he would. A lot of times he does it anyway, but think about how many more people would also join him, you know? We are 499, which is like normal raid level. Oh, I'm fucking Don't love that. Little too much chain heal. Yay. Woo! How you doing, Yama? Holy Priest, what's up? Is there any situation which you take Poe and Co for keys? Nope. Prayer of Healing is healing for like, I don't know, 40k a person or something along those lines. And Circle of Healing, assuming it's not buffed by Healing Chorus, I think it's healing for like 20k, 30k, something like that. And when you have near 1 mil health pools, it's not doing enough to push those health pools up faster, especially when you're getting like 200k hits out of your flash heals and certainly out of your Serenities. The old oops, I'm Resto Shaman gameplay. True. Shaman feels all right. I just think that there's a lot of other healers that can crank the output in, you know, difficult situations more easily. Yeah. Seems like till Lich every day was PTR because we didn't have cool ass content creators on Twitch. Sheesh. I know, Jet. It's been alright. Richard Lawrence. Very, very fine. Whew. Check the pin, Casty,
Nice
in chat right now.
Guess.
50. It's like John. Just kidding. Boot. They were the 50 months, dude. Appreciate you, bro. Yeah, chain heal go burr, man. Chain heal go burr. Then old joke, me, John? Never. Never. Think I would ever do that, John? To you? Listen, since I know that you're so youthful. Since I know you're so youthful, John, I know that you'll be able to share some amazing experiences for our bounty, which is just going to take a second. Okay? Because our bounty is checking out the prom sales going on Men's Warehouse right now. Yeah, it's basically like 50% overheal. Get it? Yeah. So Twitch was like, hey, we should go check out all the deals for prom. And John, you know, youthful man that he is, has many good memories to share. Actually, not gonna lie. When I got my prom, I actually went to 2 proms. I got a white tuxedo. Looked freaking sick. Do they just have it in like a white option? I wish I had the picture. I know it's probably somewhere. Does it allow you to? Where's the white tuxedo option? I think it was something like this that I had. Wait, no. This was what I had. It is actually kind of cool. You can customize the site and the pants and everything. Oh, yeah. What age is prom? It's like 17 and 18. Only like 16 to 18. Yeah. How do I change the color of the pants? Oh, do they not have like an option to change it? Add pants. Okay. It's like that barefoot look. I did not go barefoot. No, I didn't go barefoot. Actually, a friend of mine had this like blue. What is the official color for this? The Agara blue checkered jacket. Yeah, one of my buddies had this, but I had like a big white tuxedo, and I think I borrowed some like white shoes or something like that to go with it. It was great. It was great. That was also when I was like, I had really, really bad rosacea, and so my face was just like bright red, contrasting with the white. It was not going great. Holy shit, John found the picture. I don't want to know how you found the picture. Chat, do you guys want to see my prom picture? It's actually it's not bad. It's not bad. All right, there you go. It's quick. God, look at those teeth. Look at those freaking chompers. Oh, I guess I had a vest too. I don't know what I was doing. It's fucking cheesing. I was cheesing, man. Yeah, having a great time. Look at that uneven haircut. Dude, I remember being in like the hotel lobby for wherever it was, and a guy in an actually like nice suit was like, "Hey, nice tuxedo." And I was like, "Yeah." That was pretty sick. I had a good time with it. I didn't change a bit. I know, man. It's good to be the same. But yeah, basically, they wanted us to check out all the prom styles and everything like that they had. And Men's Warehouse has all kinds of deals going on. And they wanted to say that you can get a suitor tux rental at $159. Whew. Actually, I'm pretty sure I did get mine from Men's Warehouse back in the day. Yeah. I'm like 99% sure that I did, in fact. Because they had to like go up a size because I was tall and freaking lanky. Still am, but you know. I think I was like 6'2 or 6'3 my senior year. Yeah. It's tuxedo. Why are you barefoot? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they have shoes too. I'm sure they have shoes too. All right. Thanks for checking out the bounty with us, guys. Shout out to Men's Warehouse. Let's get back in game. TLDR is Twitch has these little bounties that we check out. Spend a couple minutes on it. They got their links and everything like that, and then we go back to gaming. Stop growing in 8th grade. Oh man, I went through like crazy spurts. So I would like be towering over everybody, and then everybody would catch up, and then I'd start towering over everybody, and then everybody would catch up. Yeah. Yeah. Plus, I got to go to senior prom when I was a junior because there was like one really tall girl in the senior class when I was a junior. She needed a date. She's like, "You're fucking tall. Come on down." Yep. Paid off. Plus, you're 8th grade, got a 9th, and you're the shortest. Yeah. Gotta talk about our dubs. Gotta talk about our dubs over the years, man. All right, do they state a preference? Everybody's in Valdraken. What do we want to play next, guys? Do we still want to do Shaman? Hey, T cancel. Thank you so much for the 9 months. Play Monk. We can do Monk. John, we have all season to play Priest. All season. All right, let's see. It's time to do Nakud. I'm more than some DPS are at the moment. Oh, it's great. I know. Oh, I know, man. It's super satisfying. Let's rip the AutomaticJak. Let me see. Is my build even correct? What do I have? Looks good. I have Rage Hard on. Oh, yeah. This is my, like, unkillable build. Yeah. Actually, let's see. Let's see. I'm sure we could rip a beacon. Now I've done it. Well, I'm switching out of the unkillable build. Don't worry. I'm taking that off. I'm taking that off. Feel huge when I'm on holy. Just the fact you can sustain over 300k during a pull. Yep. And it's just a flexible cooldown, man. It's very satisfying. It's very, very satisfying. So many priests. I want to get somebody who's done a couple dungeons. So let's do this guy. Let me see. That is not my flask. All right, let's do it. Wanted a couple dungeons. Well, I just wasn't able to see from their score. I didn't recognize the name. Yeah, if somebody like puts a note if they're putting like a fresh copy character, I've just had some unfortunate experiences where I invited people with 0 IO and then they just like left after like one wipe or one pull or something like that. So if you guys ever like, you're like from stream and you're like, you're like, hey, I know what I'm doing. Like, always feel free to put a note so I can actually see that. Yeah. 100%. It was like last week or the weekend before last. I had like 3 or 4 different runs where people like died. They made like a simple mistake and they just like plug pulled and left. Shit was crazy. I was like, but it's just PTR. Like, yeah. Just send it, Coffee. Just send it. Well, you already ratted yourself out, so if I know if it's a season 2 dungeon, I'm like, yeah, can't invite Coffee. What's happening? Oh, I'm like riding on somebody. Oh. I don't even know how that happened. But it's alright, Coffee. This is a season 1 dungeon, so I know it's gonna be okay. Yeah, I also need to make sure I go through some videos or go through the footage of the dungeons, and I don't know if I make full-fledged dungeon guides or I'm just like, hey, here's the important things to catch up on. So I saw it was dark outside, Sateki. But yeah, it was a cloudy day. So I didn't actually like see the sun. Also, I didn't have special glasses and didn't want to fry my retinas. But yeah, it like got really, really dark outside. And I was like, ooh, cool. And then that was about it. About as far as I took it. It's cool. I'm sure I'm gonna find some video soon that's gonna be like incredibly insane. In like retrospect, I don't know, it would have been really cool to find somewhere which had like a really big view. Like there's some restaurants that overlook some of the different parks around. It would have been really cool to like camp out there and watch it change the entire path or whatever. Or the entire park. Yeah, I am too in Austin, Shincy. It's just been, unfortunately, a cloudy day. Hey, listen, man. You never know. There could be another total eclipse sooner. You never know. Jack, this is Jack. I'm gonna go get some retail in. Alright, later, Jack. Take it easy, big dog. Wait, 90's the next forecasted one? Listen, man. Weatherman ever been wrong? Yeah. Astronomer man ever been wrong? Yeah, maybe. Never know. It's close to going full Eclipse Chaser. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, I'm not too far. I'm on the north side as well, Alvin. Yeah, there are people like camped out outside. I can see people on their balconies and everything. I was like, if I see it, I see it. Convinced your spouse we would drive 27 hours to Texas and then we found out the forecast was cloudy? Yeah. I mean, a lot of people did fly in. A lot of people did fly in. What's C-stat? Poor guys in College Station, man. I kid. They still have 2044 for Northern USA, 2045 for Lower USA. Let's go. Nice. Ready, fish. Dude, I want to see a video of the Eclipse where somebody can see, like, at least for a few miles away or something. I want to see the, like, entire, like, open park or an open football field get, like, totally covered, you know? Bet that shit would look sick. 50s when next one happens. Wonder if Blizzard will like Shamans by then. You know, I wouldn't hold your breath. You said 25% at boot dev is really wanting it and that extra off. How do you just do it? I love it, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was like really stoked to see it. You were talking about it in Discord. This is the second time that I got sponsored by them on a video. I was really hoping that one, the video was going to do well, and then, you know, two, that it would also connect with people. I'm glad to hear it. Your light company to sponsor me, they give you a 25% off as well. I know, yeah, seriously. All right, where are we going, Tank? Tank. All right, I'm landing here. I think this is usually where people go anyway. Where are we going? Where are we? Which Chase? 39%? At least right now. That's right, Brewmaster Mistweaver. Oh, it does actually spell Reflected Tempest. Let's go. I didn't know if it would. Not gonna lie, it's really nice coming back to the Raging Tempest fight. I kind of missed it. I also miss being able to play it now that healers are better balanced. Like way, way better balanced. Trying to do that like early expansion as disc. Ugh. Like that early version before the squid build started taking off. It was so noticeably different. Yeah, that's the thing is like there is some positives to coming back to these dungeons. Even though they are the repeats, it's like you get to actually play them again and experience them. Oh, for Holy? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Holy's a lot better than it was at the start also. Season 3 tier set does some serious work. So the big thing here is this first phase, you always want to collect as many orbs as you can, because you're not going to reach max stacks for the electrical storm. Since you know you're not going to hit max stacks, it's going to be naturally a little harder to heal. I guess we could have cranked up the key level some more. That wasn't bad at all. The ideal thing is like the very first electrical storm, that's going to be the one that's like scarier to do because you won't have max stacks, but on all the other ones you should have max stacks. And if you can roll the buff, even better. Yoink. Now I can just chill because I got more than enough orbs. And boss dead. Dang, everyone's kind of blasting. Poor Jazzy. He didn't want to have to do all the purges. But soon enough, we're going to have Vengeance Demon Hunter tanks in every single key. And they can do the purges.
The man, the myth, the legend, how you doing?
Ooh. Hi, Internet. Thank you for the 74 months. Experienced a little of the Eclipse earlier today. Did some hiking this past weekend. Get some time away to chill and relax. Now we're back at it, man. How you been? Thank you for the 74 months. Crazy long time. The DBS specs looking promising. I've been seeing a lot of really good unholy decays. I've been seeing a lot of people play Warlock. I don't know if it's like a pad spec or if it's actually just really insane. But I've been seeing everybody and their mother playing Warlocks, everybody and their mother playing Shadow Priests. I'm hoping that Prez has like a solid comeback. I don't know if it's going to be like insane the way it was in season 1, but I think it's going to be in much better shape than it was the past 2 seasons. Hey, Cobrix. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Ellie Shaman's been doing well. Ellie Shaman's currently top right now. Yeah, Dev's been doing a lot of damage too. So much so that it's pulling threat. Okay, that was a really nice execute. Oh, I missed having the beacon. I wouldn't be surprised if like Wednesday we just have a crazy amount of like tuning and adjustments going on. That's my guess. Ready, we gotta start RP. I don't know. I think there's gotta be some tuning, yeah. I think there's gotta be some. Because, I mean, the way that they did the Holy Priest rework, you know, it wasn't like some crazy reinvent the wheel type of setup. But they did a number of changes that kind of like set the tone for the future. Like, oh, hey, like you're always using Miracle Workers. Let's move it up higher in the tree so that it's easier to be able to take. Things like that. And so I wouldn't be surprised if there's tuning at the very least, if not a couple like tweaks and changes to talents. I think there certainly should be. Oh, State of the Holy Priest is quite good, Double. It is quite good. They made it so you can take Gales of Song and raids now, which is a lot better. It's also good raid utility, too, which is exciting. They moved up Miracle Worker in the tree, so it's easier to take. They made things like Pontifex a lot better. I got a whole video on YouTube going over it. But suffice to say, I am quite pleased. So, or you just can raid whichever you prefer. Like, honestly, whichever you like playing the most, you could even play both of them, right? Like, if you want to get ready to play both of them next season, craft lariats and rings for both specs, and that's gonna get you like halfway there. Yeah, Holy does a lot of AoE damage. It does a large quantity. It's very fun. You're not going to be alone, though. That's what you got to keep in mind. It's like, you're not going to be the only one learning or relearning. Where's the res button? Oh, we're still in combat. Not sure if you're able to play again. If pain in your hand's not going away, forcing you away from the game, you can only play controller games. Well, shit. Sorry to hear it. I mean, there's definitely some DPS that you can play with a controller.
$70 months, no longer 69 Sag.
Aw, you hate to see it, Juki. They have the 70 months in a row. Yeah, I did a short series where I was playing AUG with a controller, and it was not that bad. It's not hard. So there's an add-on called Console Port, which allows you to set up controller keybinds. And that might be more helpful. I did try to play healers with it, but it's pretty tough. Like, targeting people is pretty tough with controller. It's possible, but more difficult than I think it needs to be. The Deadly Thunder of the Thunderfist got him. Meta? Keep in mind, there's always, like, bots and stuff that try to message people. Yeah. Hey, how you been, Peta? Some Feral Druid got decent rating of Solo Shuffle with the roller. PvE seems hard, but PvP must be a nightmare. Yeah, I would imagine so. I'd have to imagine it is. You don't want to know? Oof. Sorry, man. Hopefully things get better. Hopefully. Yeah, new place is great. Just got back from hiking this past weekend. The sun was blotted out of the sky today. Putting up new videos is pinned at the top of chat, going over all the healers and how they feel. Vibing. You're totally fine, Beta. The name of Juki. Oh my god. So clearly somebody just wants to buy your name. Yeah. Yeah, just be careful with Discord. I know a lot of people have been getting like hacked lately. There's always people who like message you trying to sell either like stolen art, or they just are going to demand payment and then not actually like provide it. I've seen all kinds of stuff like that. Expect to be sandbag. My video today, I said that Paladin needs help, and I think Shaman could use a little assist. So maybe we're sandbagging for those guys. Third-person shooters, but Helldivers is fun. I've heard it's fun. I might need to get into that. I might need to. How is the like leveling to actually take place in like the missions and everything like that people are doing? The secondary, but like if I was behind and wanted to catch up and like game with you guys, am I gonna like be dragging ass for the team? For democracy? Needed to unlock weapons, but you can play fine low level. Okay. Just don't want to let democracy down. H play main to decide the best way forward is simply play monk. You would not be the only one. Yeah. About the person, graphic designer, live 2D artist. Yep. Every time, man. Every time. That's why, like, if somebody sends me a message and they just say, hey, I don't respond. It's almost certainly somebody who wants to sell me art. That's just how it is. Sucks, though. Oh, fuck. Thanks, big dog. Listen, if you want to send me an MS Paint picture, let's go. Make my day. And who's trolling us right now? Hex Jumpers is pretty forgiving. Cool. I'm ready with Incarnate, yeah. Yep, no other guild. Oof. Did I even have Battle Res braces on? I do. They go off? Alright, returning the favor. I'll ever work towards the major rating, or are you not into the whole splits, multiple characters thing? So right now my guild's world 40 something, world 50 something. And we only require one alt. And we raid 5 days a week for the first 2 weeks. And then after that, 4 days a week. And I think that's about the maximum for me. Yeah. I don't want to make mirror mains. I don't want to make like multiple priests. I don't want to be doing splits, months and like multiple days of raiding, months into farm to like go for the gold so that we can have enough for the next raid tier. Like, it's just too much. Plus, you know, the liquid's been really great around my raid schedule for the past 3 raid tiers, and I think I'm very much at the maximum I can raid and be able to do, like, meet my obligations with raiding and not be too much of a hindrance with, you know, commentating and being like, hey guys, I raid at these times, you know. My designated alt right now is Monk. It started the season 3 started with me doing Paladin. And then I've just been kind of like bringing Monk in a little bit here and there. So, yeah, I want a life, more or less. I mean, I'm not even... There's been temptation. I don't think I'm going to do it, but like there's certainly been temptation to like do EU again so that I could play earlier in the day. But, yeah. I think I'm still staying on NA, but it's certainly the idea is there. But my disc, feeling very good, man, Baba. Yep, video is pinned at the top of chat. All right, let's see where we're going next.
Hi.
Yo, how you doing, Shane? Thank you for the 32 months. Well, if I played at you, it'd allow me to have like a less degen schedule. Fine. We'll do Brackenhide. When we grindin', when you free, baby. I was just about to hit diamond, and then the split hit. I was like, God damn it. I just can PTR? I have been, yeah. Yeah, and like I said, the video that's pinned to the top of Twitch chat goes over all the gameplay for every healer. I played all of them thus far. And yeah. Season's way more tolerable than the past. Yeah. It also feels like you get really well rewarded. I went and fought like 3 teams back to back to back. And there were still like 15 teams alive. And then I was like positive RP after that point. I was like, oh, holy shit. Yeah. 3 grand yesterday on 2 beds. Yeah, sounds about right. I got a purple mattress a month ago. Something like that. Cost an arm and a leg, dude. Ridiculous. Stingy, you should let her sleep on the sofa. Listen, I'm just gonna make sure I don't let her see that, okay? I was considering a Casper, but then they didn't have like an in-store setup that I could experiment with. I got you, Kvist. I got you. Didn't forget this time. Let's freaking go. Trinkets to be liking. I'm really enjoying Beacon. I think I missed a cast or two in the dungeon, but it was cranking. It was cranking. First boss in Braconite is still annoying with having to kill the totem. I don't know why they haven't changed that yet, by the way. That's really weird. Yeah. Hey, Beast, thank you for the 34 months and the Prime. We're almost at that 3 years, man. Thank you so much. It's that time again. Take them Amazon bucks. Thank you, dude. All right. Countdown 10. Let's go. All right, consider the emote. Oh yeah. You know, you know I'm in that Discord, right, Oreo? You're understanding new 11 is current 22. New 11 is current 21. It's always plus 10. Yeah. Hey, Maxwell, thank you so much for the new sub. Thank you so much. Oh, the pain. What's going on with M0? So M0 is going to be harder, but give better rewards. So you just got to keep in mind that like you should expect Mythic Zeros to not just be like a smash fest. They're not going to be insanely hard, but for like players who don't really do M+, it'll be pretty decently hard. The upside is that the rewards are better and there's no time limit for Mythic Zeros. So you could just sit there and grind it out. I am still making up my mind for the trinkets. Because if I can, I could just use my old Rage Heart, because I already have one, and buy like an Incarnate Icon, you know? So yeah, Mythic Zeros would still have a weekly lockout. Yeah. I never know, Juki. But yeah, gearing an alt should be much easier because you go into M0s and you just do the entirety of those M0s every week, and you're gonna get just shy of normal raid gear, I think. Or actually, maybe it is the equivalent of normal raid gear. Yeah. New Tome Trinket before it goes live? Yeah. Oh, I'm sure they will. That's the thing is, like, I'm a little hesitant to be like, hey guys, mark your calendar for this thing, you know? Because I do anticipate there being more balance changes, at the very least for trinkets, if not spec balance. Ah! Yeah, Shadow Priest, real crazy. Oh. Oh shit. Oh my god, they're gonna pull even more! No! There's just dudes everywhere. How you doing, Sue? Oh man. Gotta love it. Make non-time content relevant again? What do you think about a whole new mode? M plus with timers and like an M plus, M minus without? I am a little worried about segmenting the M plus game mode too much. But I do think having really challenging M0s at the start of an expansion would be really good. Especially when there's no time limit. It's like if you make it really difficult and you make it give a good reward, then people actually have to grind their way through it and learn the mechanics in order to kill it. Which is kind of like what you had to do with Dawn of the Infinite, right? And so I hope that they do more of that kind of content in general. I think that's just a really good way to, like, one, teach people mechanics and, like, force them to learn. Because when there's these moments where you can kind of just run over everything, path of least resistance, you know, if people are not going to actually learn those things. And then they kind of get stymied on their progress in M+, because they haven't learned all the mechanics or whatever. And then they'd feel bad, you know? There's a gear cap. I mean, it'll be like the crest cap, you know? Not yet, Armin. So weird, because I just posted a video talking about my thoughts with the spec, with each of the healer specs, and then there's no immediate class changes right afterwards. It's weird. I was expecting something to make my video irrelevant. Can't leave H Pally laugh. I like this. I agree. I agree, man. Should have sandbagged with Shaman more. I thought I did enough, you know? A lot of people were like, God, you're just sleeping on Shaman. And I'm like, but shouldn't I advocate for buffs for you guys? Is it early season 4? Honest answer, whichever you prefer. Like, they're gonna be within one key level of each other in performance and high-end M+. One does 30s, the other one will do 31, or vice versa, right? Like, both are legit very good. So it's like, whichever playstyle you prefer, you should just play that. They are good, or other healers worth looking at? I think they are really, really good. Yeah. I'd be like 40s now. I know, right? They're just that good. But yeah, pinned up at the top of chat, I have the video that kind of goes over all the healers. And I talk about both balance and meta and also just how they feel, how the vibes are. Damage they finally gave Holy. I know, right? Who'da thunk? Ed Huey, thank you so much for the prime. Hopefully I didn't push that too hard. Like Season 3 disc get a little mana problems, so I'll use a lot of mana to perform. I think they both feel really good on mana now. Yeah. It's kind of like, yeah, if you spam your eyeballs out, then you might suffer a little bit, but once you get used to the playstyle and the gameplay, you know, you shouldn't be running into many mana issues. You might need a micro drink, like take little sips in between some pulls or something, but not so much that it's causing you to full stop, you know? Like the way Shaman felt, the way Paladin felt, those were like, hey guys, I need to stop pulling and then I need to drink. But I definitely did not feel that with Disc or Holy or any of the other healers, honestly. Like Mistweaver, I'm like barely using my Mana Tea and I feel fine. So if I like run out of mana on my Monk, it's just because I played bad, you know? I always forgot how irritating it is playing Mistweaver Brewmaster because you both want to go in for the big touch of death and then he's going to reach the threshold first. I'm just pugging. Yeah. Like, obviously, I know Jazzy. But found the rest of the gang in LFG and just doing some cozy keys. I'm not trying to have a brutal experience in these keys. I'm just trying to see, more than anything else, things that have changed, like Necrotic Breath changing. So it's not interruptible, just something you have to dodge. More healers got passive healing by damage. All three of the meta healers can do good healing while doing good damage. Yes, but I think in particular, Rested Druid is a really good example of how they don't naturally do damage by healing. So you don't need to have everybody do that, but have some kind of alternative. Or have like strong damage. I mean, Holy Priest, for example, does really strong damage, but you have to completely switch off from healing to do it, you know? And I think that's a totally fair trade-off, right? Too bad Holy Fire doesn't pulse healing off the target. That'd be kind of cool, but that is one step towards atonement, you know? I think if you go too far there, then it's like, well, just play Disc Priest, right? Yeah, exactly, Goners. Yeah. I think it could be cool. I'm just not surprised that Blizzard doesn't do it, because they don't want to make things too samey. I'm dead again. God damn it. I hate this. I hate this breath. I hate the indicators, or lack of indicators. We are 499, which is normal raid eye level. Yeah, I mean, it would actually be really funny, Shadow, if we had any like a holy mini atonement, because that was one of the things I marked in my like wish list for the War Within for Holy Priest, and then people got mad at me. I was like, dude, it'd be kind of cool if you had some mini atonement. I don't think it's gonna happen. And people were like, oh my god, how dare you homogenize, blah blah blah, you know. That'd be kind of funny if it did happen. They could be like, oh, look, they took my advice. Shaman a water alley that shoots healing bolts at people. Yeah.
Poggers, Twitch baby.
Hey, how you doing, Sarah? Thank you for the 9 months. Versus atonement for holy, the target takes damage based off your healing. Yeah, it's like Nature's Vigil. I'm not actually too big of a fan of verse atonement kind of stuff, if I'm honest. Because you just do so much healing in raids that you just kind of like hit the button whenever and then you sort of hit the cap for it. Like, eh. Got home from work in the gym. Nice. What'd you do today? A healer tier video on YouTube. If you were gonna have to do pure DPS some nights in raid, what healer would I take to off spec? I don't know if I would do Shadow. Shadow Priest always seem unhappy with one thing or another. Yeah, but then you have to play Holy Pally-Tal. Playing Ret sounds fun. Playing Holy Pally, though, eh. Maybe Shaman, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of enjoy the bit of not playing Shadow anymore. Like, covering everything but it. Oh, you can actually... Whoa. Did you guys see that? You can actually just straight dodge. You can actually just straight up dodge that frontal now. Yeah, okay, I didn't know that. That was a change? Oh. Shadow Priest is very good for Season 4. Like, every single key is featuring Shadow Priests. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. I was thinking Druid, yeah. Womp, stupid traps.
I know it's too early to tell, but you got a rough idea what the best healer will be for Season 4?
I do, and I got a video on it too, Chuck. Yeah, thank you for the 5 months, man. I just put it up today. pinned at the top of chat. Played all the healers, got my thoughts together for all of them as they stand at the moment. It's all up there. The TLDRs, I think Druid and Monk are probably in the best position. Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Tally. I am very, very much hoping that they make some good class changes. They buff Russo Druid, you monster. Yeah. Now I have to assume that the Plunderstorm balance team is like entirely different than the standard WoW people. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Sarah, thank you for giving the gift of the subs of Wakip. Or Wakip. Is it Kip? I think it's Kip, right? From Futurama. Big boom. Yes. No changes, no raid changes. Is you really down bad? Yeah, I don't blame you, man. I hope that it changes. And again, it would not be the first time that they put up a PTR and there was like 0 changes for 2 weeks and then they just dropped a bomb of stuff. So, fingers crossed. We'll see. There's no, obviously there's no guarantee they will. But yeah, I'm hoping so, man, because I know you're not alone with those feelings. I'm not gonna lie, I am shocked. I am shocked that they're doing another Fated season. After seeing the Bellular chart that he posted of sub numbers during the last Fated season, I'm like, there's no way. Oh, do you, Guia? I'm just kidding. I should do like that song too. I'll shut up a little bit so you can hear it. Take season 4 of a stretching out the season. Well, yeah, but I feel like there's got to be a better third option, right? Real life? Wait, what's that? Content that's not Shadowlands is fair. I think people would be more hyped if they brought back an old raid. I think repeating raids is worse than repeating dungeons. And the next hero talents, I got insider knowledge. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. I got no inside knowledge. I appreciate you think I got clout like that. So you're still have the obnoxious heal pumpage? Yeah. I am pretty happy we're not doing Everbloom, but that was also their own fault with the rework. You know, that was basically their own setup. Yeah, maybe having Faded be more experimental would be big. Like adding new affixes into the equation or having a whole season of friendly affixes. I'd really love it if they brought back like Tomb of Sargeras or Nighthold or something like that, which isn't like a super old raid, but it's, you know, pretty far from people's memories. I don't think any priests are considered friendly by Blizzard anymore, even if Taliesin of all people's interview blew up in their face. Oh, I mean, actually, you know, now that you mention it, it is kind of funny that they were doing all these creator reveals and then they just suddenly stopped after Oracle. If you think about it, that was the week of the final ones. Yeah. But I mean, they even knew it was going to happen too. Like I would not be surprised if, let's say, Jimmy the designer is like a mid-level designer and his boss was like, "All right, Jimmy, like Oracle, go crazy, man." And then Jimmy shows their boss, and then the boss is like, "The community might hate this, but you could try it if you want." And then Jimmy's like, "Fuck it, let's send it." You know. And honestly, I'm not upset that they tried it. I would be more upset if they just made everything like Farseer, where it's all super safe and it's all really like, ooh, I'm scared of like making big changes, right? You know? I think that would be like the worst scenario. Yeah. I think WoW gets a lot better when they are willing to take risks, you know? And at least like they're gonna listen, right? What class is super fun in season 4? VDH main. Want to find another class that's just fun and does a lot of damage? I know Shadow Priest will. It's about as close to a guarantee as you get. Yeah, Dev is cranking so much it's drawing threat. It's drawing threat and then dying. Let's see. Halls. Just give misdirect. Yeah. Shaman class is misdirect, but only works in designers. Those 30k heals? Probably. Max hit 34k for a crit. Yeah, because I had the proc, I had the bonus proc. Alright, start key 13. Halls of Infusion. Sloppy DH. All right, and then we need a DPS. Yeah, it'll be like a 23 Somo. Gotta see if Oreo's gonna live. What should we get? Battle Res. Could Evoker Healer be a viable choice in Season 4? Yep, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I got a video at the top, pinned at the top of chat, going over all the healers and how they feel and the vibes, gameplay for all of them, everything. Yeah, I think Evoker is going to be in a pretty good spot. Better than Season 3. It's certainly more fun to play, so I'm considering having it as one of my like main alts. I'll go and drop them out. I mean, you're still gonna have Augs, but I don't think it's gonna be like guaranteed perma Aug every key. Is it raining? I think it's raining actually. Let me rip ads and then we'll get to this key. One sec, guys. They should not unnerf Aug. They should nerf Aug more. Shadow Priest is sick. Oh, dang. It's like perfectly not drizzling, but it's not drizzling, it's not pouring. It's just like a nice light, steady rain going on outside. And it's probably still warm, right? Let me see. It's like 80 degrees. Dude, when you have those like hot days where there's a nice light rain going on that keeps it from being unbearable, oh, so good. I didn't get a good view of the eclipse. It was too cloudy. Yeah. I saw people like camping out to I mean, I almost wish I'd like stayed outside just so I could see it get insanely dark. But I like looked out my window, it was like pitch black, and I was like, whoa. Because the apartment complex didn't have like the lights on or anything like that, because you know it's daytime. So that's all good. I'm sure I'm gonna see. Like, I really want to find a video, and if you guys have one, link it. I want to see a video of like the entire landscape, like somebody up high to get to see the entire landscape turn like pitch black. That's what I'm really interested in seeing. Countdown 10. It broke for the totality. That's awesome. Yeah. There's actually a few places in Austin I could have gone that even if the cloud cover broke it, but I didn't think about it. Plus, I took the past couple days off, so I wanted to stream again. Aw, Tali. Oh yeah, who's got lust? All right. Yeah, it's a little insane, a little ridiculous. It's a tough rotation. I know. Is here to carry bad groups? This one right here. This is the one. Just spin. Oh man, we need to help the tank kite. Oh, I got stun. I got ring of peace. I got tiger's lust. Got infinity heals to place onto them. Oh man! Poof! I was like, damn, Aura's doing pretty good. Everything synced. Oh man. Just take a little screenshot and find Oreo's DM to me. There we go. Your mug needs a nerf. A little one. Like a slight one. Enough that they could also just buff the other healers by like 5% or something like that to get it caught up a little bit. Something like that. Also, how the nerfs work for Oli Pally. I mean, 5 nerfs later, it worked. 5 nerfs later, yeah. You put it in the ground. Yeah. Which class meta for next season? Probably gonna be Druid. If you check the video at the top of Twitch chat, I got a video covering just that very topic today. Shaman seems fine, but not like the best. Wait, did he miss? Ha! I ropped his aug breath. That's pretty funny. So here's a question: how much do you guys actually re-roll every season? Or better yet, like on average, how many seasons would you re-roll? Or even if you're like an M plus main, or especially if you're an M plus main. What's up, Sven? It seems like a lot of healer mains I know maintain a few different characters and kind of just cycle in a little bit, but don't like full bottom reroll the way DPS do. Hard swap mid raid, and sometimes a third time for whatever is OP for CE. Okay. You do that every tier? Play Shaman no matter what, yeah. You're coming back for season 4, let's go. How often do you... So how often, Stry, I would say, would you like, I'm going to main push on this healer character because it's easiest to get invites, or I like how it plays, that kind of thing? Queue time is the main factor. People become slaves to the meta. But that's the thing, is like they may not want to re-roll, but then if you're gonna get invites, you're gonna get invites. You're gonna be able to actually play the game, you know? And I think that's a huge factor in people's like decision making. Okay, what are we doing? Yeah, it's a milk, all right. Ooh, the pain. One sec. I know I gotta catch up on chat. That was not exactly the idea I had. Okay, so P2 debuffs, since we can't mass, people move to the side early, and the debuffs run out after they expire. Sven Druid or Monka Sven for season 4? Let's see. I think it might be a Sven Druid angle, honestly. I think both are gonna feel really good, but I think with how groups are gonna like kind of continue their momentum and stuff from the previous season, I think it's more likely that Druid's gonna be the sauce. I had a Twitter fail. Gonna main Shadow Priest season 4. Was wondering what Holy and Disc are like. Haven't healed in a few years. They're really, really fun. They're really, really fun. Holy just had a mini rework in 10.2.6. And Disc had a pretty major rework in season 3 and 10.2. So both specs are like feeling updated, vibrant, and perform well. Yeah, you bet Twitter. I have a video on YouTube recently for the Holy Priest rework and all kinds of guide content for them and everything. Yeah, my plan this season, Priest, and then I'm debating between a few healers. Debating between a few healers. I want to have one main and then 2 alts. I'm actually just on PTR right now, Troy, but I might do that. I like that I can see through. Oh no, what are they doing? Why are they splitting up? This is just bad. This is just, dude. All right, goobers. Why are you there? Why? Okay. Debuffs. Please move together. And tank, don't move into debuff. You can't say, you went here, you went there, then came back. Come on, Oreo. Oh my god. Yeah, just check the pin at the top, Shiny. Okay. Just let me ping. And the ping is for the debuff people. Then go opposite of the ping. I thought we discussed it, then apparently not. C4 Holy Pally still is the healer I played best. Did 25s on it, but it had to be but I had to be honest, pushing with Monk the last few weeks felt much easier. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's like night and day. Alright. Let's play Goodly. Woo! I had an arc. Thanks, dude. How you been? Alright, shields are going up. Heals are going up. Go there. Yeah. God damn it. I tried to go in for the res. To no avail. Whoop. There we go. Great success. Oh, but that'll definitely be a good topic to talk about is how some of these bosses have changed. I don't know if I want to do full-length guides for every dungeon all over again. Or just do it like, hey, here's what you need to remember. Or like where you'll wipe, stuff like that. Yeah. Ugh. There we go. You thought keys were down perma today? Got bamboozled, man. Then got bamboozled. I think Halls feels better. Better in some areas. Alright, I'm coming. Yeah, maybe I need to do like important things that are quick and to the point for each key. Oh, I would love to do a DBM voice pack. I would do that shit for free. 100%. I would love that. Womp womp. And we get the lever. Smash. You just hate to see it, man. You just hate to see it. Why people leave on PTR? I don't know. I don't know. People, I've had a lot of levers on PTR, like a ridiculous amount. So, I don't know. Playing the school system, yep. I remember that I can tag levers and it shows you on Group Finder. That'd be pretty useful. Yeah. That would be pretty useful. I kind of want to do that for my my Zero to Hero challenge. Although I don't know how I'm going to make it different for next season. Like, I'm kind of tempted to do Zero Hero on Prez. But I don't know if I want to make any, like, challenge or extra, like, changes to it, you know? I don't know if I should do it just like low add-ons, can, you know, mess around with my builds however I want. Trying to think of like what else I could add to the equation. But yeah, people were like super split about using the default talent thing. I still get comments from people like, oh gosh, how dare you troll other people's experience by running the default talents? Like, yeesh. So I'm not doing that. Without tier, that just sounds unfun. I don't want to like do things that are just like purposefully feeling bad, you know? A lever percentage for the first to leave groups, like how games like Tekken have disconnection percent. I actually have never played Tekken before. So what does that mean? I'm sure I missed a cast or two with a beacon. Oh, it shows how often that they leave. Oh man, I know what Tekken is. I didn't understand the percentage thing. Yeah. It's when you leave games early or your internet's just bad. Okay, so they would mark your account as like this guy usually leaves. So you like know what you're getting into. Oh yeah. Like I know what all the fighting games are. It's not something I actively play. Played a lot of Smash Bros. Growing up, though. A crazy amount. Percent of keys started to how many finish could work. Okay. That'd be kind of interesting. Yeah. I almost wonder if, like, all it'll take is, like, one add-on to do it. Yeah. I mean, that's what happens, though. Sometimes people just, like, smash face into keys as many as they possibly can to, you know, just build up IO. And if it's not going their way, insta bounce and get out of there and go from there. Yeah. Yeah, but I think at least, at the very least, it could like mark outliers, which I think would probably be the most important part. Is like if you can go out of your way to mark the people that are just constantly leaving just to leave, it would kind of like stick out. Because yeah, early on in the season or people who play a lot, yeah. But I don't know. You'd also have to see if there's going to be any like bad behaviors that are coming from it as well, which you know you don't want to like reinforce. Yeah. Or data for common folk isn't always the best idea. That's the thing, is like it could also just adjust your behaviors into like doing stupid stuff. Because you don't want to mess up that percentage and then not get invited and all that fun stuff. Yeah. Then they could quickly go bad. Very, very quickly. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you don't know, people are just gonna like be queuing up for groups and stuff. I don't know. It could be pretty interesting. Yeah. Anyway, dudes, I'm gonna get some dinner in me. I'm gonna get some food and chill for the evening. Tomorrow we'll probably do a little bit of monk and then follow it up with, I don't know, maybe priest, maybe evoker, something like that. We'll see. But if you haven't checked out the video yet, I have a brand new video for all the meta goodies for how all the healers are feeling. If you haven't checked it out already, we also have a sponsor for that video. If you wanted to check them out, it's boot.dev. They have some awesome RPG games to like teach people how to back-end web development. It's in the video. If you want to check it out, that'd be awesome. My 0 to hero, make it timed instead. Oh, like I have to hit hero in a certain amount of time? Yeah, maybe I could set like a timer or something like that. Yeah, that is a good idea. I'm sorry, Drek. But I'll be back tomorrow. We'll slam some more PTR keys if it's still up. Probably start messing around with more trinkets, as we've done a little bit of that, but I'm also expecting some trinket tuning soon. So whenever we do have some trinket tuning, we'll cover all those things. So yeah, it'll be good times. It'll be good times. But let's see. I see. Oh, Luxos just went off. He just went off. All right, let's see. Let's say what's up to Amelia. I'll toss the raid her away. Have a great night, guys. Thanks so much for all the love, all the support. Have a great evening. I'm sorry, bored. We had some good runs. We had some good runs and then a little scuff run at the very end. Yeah. But have a great night, guys. Take it easy. I'll be back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. We'll slam some PTR early, and then we have raid in the evening. Take it easy, friends.
I started falling in love with cooking the recipes. AutomaticJak! What's up? Thank you so much for the raid! Yo, everybody, please stop what you're doing and go follow AutomaticJak